Alright, should be good. So, yeah, the part we got to work on is how would we want to actually do this? So just pretending down here at the bottom. For raw JavaScript, so Vexilla group would be something like this. I think we'd want to camel case it still. And what's up, Terrace? How you doing? Right, we have to scope it per group. Right, so then features... Oh, and this would be some environment name. Let's just call it dev. Right, so then as a dev, if you were going to do just something like if... And we'll just say Vexilla should... Right, we don't know what that function is, but it would be something like... the thing in the title. And hey, what's up, Demonetized? How you doing? Oh, don't worry about it, Demonetized. Yeah, appreciate you for hanging out. Yeah, thanks for being over there. Thanks for lurking. Anyone else that wants to lurk over on YouTube, you'd be helping me out. But no requirements. So yeah, Azik, we are building a feature flag tool. So the part that I'm really just wondering is, yeah, this would end up looking like dot features dot some feature name, right? Right, so it would be something like Vexilla, and then this would be maybe like group name. And 1 second. And hey, what's up, Randy? Bunch of Dart and Flutter. Cool. Yeah, once you understand a little bit more like functional stuff, Dart gets much simpler. So yeah, good call. So if we were to go look at what we have over here, right? I might call it Vexilla Gradual. And then we'd have another that's like Vexilla Selective. Do we actually want to be nesting these as objects, or would it even just be better to do something like const Vexilla gradual environments? And then do it that way. And hey, what's up, Sean? So yeah, does anyone have any preference on nesting these versus just keeping them separate? Because if we ended up doing it like this, hold on. What up, Alkaline? How you doing? All right, so then we'd do something like this. You think so? I'm not quite sure I know what you mean. And yeah, nowhere is demonetized. So you're missing it. No, there are no other things because we're generating this. This is a script to generate types that someone would consume in their application. So the consumption would be this part, but these things here are generated by the tool that we're writing, right? In the same way, we could generate these ones too. So yeah, we're building a tool to extract these values, right? The name and the ID from the JSON file that exists. Well, let's put it to a vote. Yeah, here's the thing. I expect most people would probably end up doing just one environment. But as your organization grows, you'd probably want to optimize for the size of the data being fetched. Because, you know, just bandwidth costs money. So yeah, like, I don't know, for larger applications, you're going to want to have things split up. And they're still split up. Right? Gradual environments, gradual features is a thing. We could still also do, right? Gradual changes to selective, right? Because that's a different flag group. So none of these are actually prevented by what we're doing. Cost. Yeah, let's put it to a vote. What do you mean? I know, right? So yeah, go ahead and get your votes in. Let me know what you think. I'm a little curious about this myself too. Only one person cares enough to vote. Everyone else is indifferent. Sounds about right. If y'all could vote for both, you would, wouldn't you? Maybe refresh? We have A, and we have B. No, this is for what we generate as types that you're going to consume within your app. When you use it, it would look like this. Or it would look like this. I think you're missing the point. A user's never going to need to open up this file. All they're doing is importing a type, right? They're importing a constant. That's it. Right? A user should never have to actually open up this file to look at it that much. It's not going to be part of their source code. The only thing that's going to be part of their source code is this. The other thing gets generated for them. So I think it's more important to worry about the usage rather than the definition. I mean, that's fine, you can, but that's not the point. Like, worrying about cluttered inside of a generated source file is ridiculous. That's not the point. To concentrate on that is to miss the entire point. At this point, it's basically the same amount of characters, right? There's like an extra period. Sure, it's fine. Whereas the second one, you have to know what was generated? No, like in any project, you would just start doing Vexilla, and then you'd get auto-completion, right? So no matter what, your editor is going to help you out there. Yeah, we're using Mantine. That's a ridiculous statement, Alkaline. Okay, so hold on. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think about this. We could do a prefix. Do we have an S in there yet? We don't. So we could do a suffix too. I forget what demand actually does. I'd have to remember that. I've been looking at Hacker News. Yeah, I think a suffix is necessary just for, like, naming conventions. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So, yeah, I think nested makes sense. Sorry for everyone that voted for separate. As we build out some of the other languages that we support, it might make sense to reevaluate the decision, right? No matter what, we just got to do something, so... Just put one foot in front of the other, or, yeah. And, yeah, we'll see how it works. Why Adrena? Are you really going to dictate what version of Node.js my users have to use? I don't care, Adreno. It's a CLI tool. And it does not add 1.6 meg to your bundle. Like, you're totally wrong on that. Axios adds about 20, maybe 30K to your bundle. Yeah, Adreno, you seem like a troll at this point. Adreno, I don't fucking care. It's a CLI tool, man. I know, right? Adreno, you're gonna have a bad time if you come in here barking orders. If I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. Just like we did for the vote. Dude, the people coming in and backseating. So annoying. Sean, that's actually how that works. It's the kappa rule. Poe's law. As long as you annotate what you're saying with an obvious display of humor, then it's easy to assume that it's a joke. Without it, it's impossible to tell. No such thing as sarcasm on the internet without a winking smiley face. Sorry, I was just looking to see just a couple things. Ah, dude, it seems like you're trolling. Like, dude, take 10 minutes and recognize how trolly you seem. Right? You didn't ask a question. You demanded I remove Axios. Some people, man. Alright, so the output for this is going to be something like this. Yeah, it came in with a false size, too. Now, I bet I can figure out where they got it. Because Axios bundles the entire, like, unpacked size of the package, which means every single file. Right? So they weren't wrong about the size that NPM reports, but bundle phobia is a little more accurate about it. Usually. In practical usage, though, Axios adds about 20 to 30K to a repo, especially after minification. Right? Like, dude. Right? So someone sees the NPM number and assumes that that's actually what it adds, and that's why people are so misled about bundle size. Yeah, I don't want to wrap all of my code with a try-catch. Or technically, no, fetch doesn't do the try-catch. I don't want to have to actually manually throw errors. If it fails, it fails. Because it's a script that runs outside of the browser on your CLI. If it dies, it dies. Alright, so. And also, yes, I can't dictate what version of Node people are going to run this on. I can't do it. Sorry. Right? Fetch was native in, what, 16? What if someone's running 14? Why shouldn't they be able to use what I'm doing? Alright, so the const here... Yeah, we need to interpolate a bunch of junk. So yeah, we're gonna do capital case for it, because it's like a namespace. We're going to be jamming together all these things. We're going to want to have spaces between them. Let's type prefix, group.name, and type suffix. Do a trim, pass that through case.capital, and then that is equal to just an object with environments. Should we call them features or flags? Flags? Okay. Features? Time for another vote. I would say the button color is a feature. The color it actually is the value. Button color is a feature of a button, isn't it? Yeah, now we're gonna get real semantic about it. Oh, split right down the middle, don't go changing. Yeah, so the amount of retries is a feature of your data fetching. Isn't it? Isn't it? I can go all day. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm getting at. It's like one of those things where I don't actually have a strong opinion. I just feel like arguing whichever one, you know, someone wants to argue. Right? Proper debate, obviously. Hold on. So I poured this beverage yesterday. Ain't nobody want no stale whiskey. Hell no. No one has a stronger opinion about it? Flags does create ambiguity of semantics. In the same exact way. Doesn't it? Pretty sure it does. Looks like the vote is split evenly down the middle. Fleacher. Yeah. Right? Fleachers. Nailed it. Flatchers. Flatchers. That's it. In meta, they call them gatekeepers. Interesting. I still like Fleechers. Fleechers it is. Yep. Anything that speeds up Node.js stuff, for sure. Now we just need a version of Electron that wraps bun. Oh, no one thought about that one yet, did they? All right, now we just need an Electron port with bun. Boom, nailed it. Delicious. Hold on, let me double check on work. Make sure no one reached out for me or anything. Okay, sorry. All right, so flags, features. Do I have a coin to flip? Oh, yeah, I got my, the price is wrong. I got my price is wrong ball marker for golf. And I just lost it. It's gone forever. All right, so heads, features, tails, flags. Tails, flags. Damn it. So technically we call them features in our schema. So I probably want to keep it consistent within our schema. Yep, I'm overriding myself already. Yeah, because we call it features within like the main schema. And I think we're good. Come on, Terrace. You know that misses the point. Alright, so then here we do something like this. Hold on, let me go look at what our schema is. What up, Matisse? How you doing? Yeah, so we do it by ID first, and then it's name and ID. So really, we don't have to worry about that. We don't even need that. We just need dot values. That's easy enough. Oh, interesting. Cool. All right, so then this is going to be basically this. Coding's good. Ooh, we should probably get left pad for this, huh? So k.camel of name. Yeah, and this is getting real ugly. But it's not that bad. Oh, okay, and yeah, so this part then is a join. Comma, nope. Semicolon. /n/n. See, here's the thing. Oh, and code's going fine. Yeah, just thinking about how we want to output these types. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna get real ugly here soon as we start adding more. Yeah, no one's been able to agree on anything. Ooh, and I don't think I want capital, I want Pascal. There we go. Yeah, so then we just update the TypeScript stuff. And this one ends up being very similar. Except for the fact that we'd want to join it as const. And yeah, like this right here is just pretty gross. Like I'd almost want to use like a mustache template. And what's up, silly? How you doing? Let's go look at it real quick. And every time we do it, we gotta zoom in on this. It's just so amazing. Just amazing. Doing well? Nice. Growing out your beard? Nice. So our option is basically to just do all of this stuff inline. It makes for a really ugly function. Or we create templates. I'm thinking templates. Now here's the thing, we can actually define the templates in a file still. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Now, templates itself as a type is gonna be record, language, and string. Right, so it'll be something like this. Cairo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so at least if we define the templates here, then the transform function becomes easier. And all of this starts to look cleaner too. Yeah. Yep. So let's go through and do that. I think, yeah, we just want to make this work. So let's go grab what we got in our transform here. Right, so we do disclaimer text. This ends up just being... This is where we need to loop over the group. Yeah, let's just gut what we got in here. So then this part... Get rid of that. Yeah, and this is where we just want to like map over what we got. So dot group name is how we do a lookup on the context, right? No, it is not. And what we're seeing here is name is a function. Oh, but it's going to get called there. What if I don't want... Yeah, hold up. I think there's like a special case to this that I'm missing, where I want to like access something specifically. I don't want to use a partial. No, I think this is right. Yeah, within this scope, it's going to reference the top level thing, right? I don't know. We'll find out here in a second. So group name is that. I'm going to assume that's a prop on group name. So I think this is already kind of cleaning up a bunch of the logic. Environment name. Environment ID. So then we just go through and do the same thing. This is going to need a comma, and they can all do it because trailing commas is fine. And that would be it for all the groups. We do need to export. Yeah, all right. So this is a much cleaner template. Now we just need to make sure that we're passing the right data to it. And for the most part, our TS is going to look the exact same, except I want to do something like this. And I just realized I'm missing a semicolon. Right, so we make it immutable, like read only. Boom, good to go there. And those stay the same. We'll think about what the Rust output needs to look like here in a second. Because the Rust we may want to actually like split out and do separate, as opposed to like a nested kind of thing. Yeah, so a Rust enum would probably be the thing. For the Go code, we might very much want to do just like a list. Like a separated list of them. But okay, we at least got these. We can go do our transform logic now. Oh boy. Build something with them. And in fact, you're going to recognize that reading books isn't that useful unless applied practically. So practical usage is the only way. Yeah, no worries. Oh, hold on, this terminal crashed. Let's close it, relaunch it. All right, there we go. So packages, CLI. Mustache. Wait, is it Mustache or Mustache.js? I always forget that one. When we were on the website for it. Just Mustache. Alrighty, so yeah. So mustache dot something, right? Do I not get types? Oh no, do I not get types? Shit. No, looks like we're good. What's up, Ayub? How you doing? All right, so the first thing is the template. That would be templates.js. And this is the stuff we want to pass to it. So that would be groups and disclaimer text. And that's about it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so it is going to be a groups.map. So then group name is this part. So object.values on environments. Yeah, but technically the site you were just looking at is the old site. Our new marketing site is at vexilla.dev. So I do need to update the command, but we're just not there yet. Now, granted, I still need to do some work on the homepage, but our documentation has completely changed. But I would say make an issue first about what you're planning on doing. That way you don't waste any time and, you know, end up not getting it merged. Ooh. Oh, and yeah, hold on. I don't want to do that. So environment name is that. And this is just that value. So it'd be cool. So that's what we do for environments. Features is going to be somewhat similar. Right, and then we just render it. So now this function is much easier to understand. But we don't want to pass groups directly like that. Groups output. Oh, and we don't want to do that. All right, cool. So yeah, we've massively made this function easier to read, and the others are going to follow suit. So we don't need to do the interpolation here, we just use the templates that are over here, and that should be good. Yeah, so then we're only doing the conversion and some of that magic over in this file. And what's up, Wesley? How you doing? Yeah, how you doing? What you up to? So here's the interesting part. We're going to duplicate this for now because rule of threes dictates that we're not at the third iteration yet. So yeah, at this point, I'm okay duplicating the JS and the TS as long as we add type suffix as well. Yeah, that's better too. Alright, so for the Rust code, so we're going to render here templates.rust and the object we pass it. I forgot that we didn't update this. Boom. So disclaimer text, groups, group, output, groups, output. We don't have type suffix coming into this. And yeah, we comment all the others out for now, but this is just a product of our templates now, and we can make the Rust code work. Now I forget. In Rust code, multi-line strings are still the same syntax, right? Yeah. Cool, so I'm glad they kept that convention. Other languages may not have this. Ooh. All right, so then after this bit, we got to really think about how we want to output how we want to output the Rust code. Does Rust have the idea of namespaces? Right. We don't want to impose strum on consumers, so we can't do this. And yeah, Ayub, sorry, 1 second. Technically... Nope, that's not it. Damn it. Yeah, none of that's right. Hold on. There you go. So yeah, Ayub, this is the repo. I would say create an issue there if you really want to do something. We don't have great contributing documentation though, so I'm gonna have to work on that. So yeah, I think we might want to do a namespace of some kind. Oh. Damn, alright. Anyone here consider themselves a rustation? It's what they call fans of Rust, rustations. Hence the crab. Damn, a lot of people doing bun stuff in their streams today, huh? Prime did a bun stream. Saw another streamer doing one too. Yeah. But yeah, let's keep going. So and what's up? How you doing, Matthew? How you doing, Captain Commerce? Yeah, anyone here consider themselves a Rust user in which they would recognize idiomatic versus non-idiomatic Rust? What do you mean? Like, go into their stream and ask them? Nah, I'm good. Like, do you even see any Rust streamers going right now? So the main gist is that because we can't use strum macros, because we don't want to impose a dependency on consumers, here's another URL. What's up, Robert? How you doing? Yeah. We might even want to just make a macro for it. Okay, so I think I see what's going on here. Yeah, I don't think this does what I want it to. Yeah, so much so that I might as well just do a custom impl for all of them anyway. Because we're not going to be duplicating that logic. Yeah, so we're not going to create a custom macro. We're just going to create an enum with the name that we care about. And we're going to create an impl for each enum. And call it good. Now, here's the next tricky part, though. I kind of want to do it as part of, like, a module. And you can have modules within modules. Yeah, let's do it. So this will be something like mod. This is going to be the group name. And we need to loop over groups together. So yeah, then it would be enum features like that. Instead of doing an enum, ooh, hold on. What if we did something like this? Right? We can nest modules within each other, right? So I could do mod features here, and then just hold on. Rust constants, right? They have constants, yeah? And yeah, how you doing, Nonsec? What you up to? Yeah, so we're gonna declare it as a const. So yeah, I think it's actually cleaner than an enum in this case. Right, so we get mod group name, mod features. I don't know if we should capitalize it or not. Not yet, Terrace. I think this is far simpler than the enum approach. As an example, if we ended up doing this, enum, let's just do features. And hold on, wait. Yep, no equals. Right, and then we'd end up doing something like this. But Terrace, you're missing the point because this is not for the SDK. This is for you to have types inside your application to be used with the SDK, but it's not part of the SDK. This is totally optional. If you want to hard code string values, I don't care. Right, so then theoretically we'd do an impl features. No, this is so that the user can comb their features.json files and extract actual types for names of features, right? So they don't have to memorize ID values, things like that. This is for extracting from the JSON file, but it's part of your code, not my client code. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. I could just implement toString. Yeah, that's probably not it. And hey, what's up, Sandlordium? Been a little bit. Yeah, I'm not even sure how I want to do this syntax now. Nah, this is probably fine. Okay, so we would match self, and then this would be another one of these things. I don't know, Lightspeed. Maybe stop being snarky. And just go learn it. Hmm. Yeah, not a fan of those options. So yeah, this would be features... Oh. I don't want that. Feature name. Oh, and yeah, match doesn't do that. Alright, so as far as boilerplate goes, this option's way more work. What we should probably do is try and run this. Alright, so we'll go Pascal case for this, and Pascal case for this one. Alright, so we passed that. The arguments we want to pass then are... Hold on, it's over here. The Mac Mini? Yep. Yeah, light speed, I don't know, man. We'll see if the snark actually works out for you. Becomes a bit tiring. Yeah, OpenTF is cool. Lightspeed, you know that's not what we do in this stream. If I wanted to ignore people, why would I even be streaming? And that level of snark has a negative effect on everyone else here in chat, too. You're not speaking to the void. If you want to speak to the void, just yell it in your room. You're actually going to be migrating to OpenTF? Ooh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Do you, like, is it mature enough? I'm curious about that. Alright, so, -I is the input, which means I need to get that server running. Oh, wait. More cymbals and drums? Sure. You know, cymbal is spelt differently, though, right? The OpenTF Foundation. Yeah. So Terraform, I think, recently just changed up their entire licensing. Yeah, they changed it to like Bustle, which I don't remember what it is. It's like a business license though. MPL here, it's like the older one, like Mozilla Public License, I think it stands for. Business Source License. Wouldn't mind actually reading up on it. Coined by MariaDB in 2020, of course. Cool. Cool. It's a much longer license. It's the right to copy, modify, create derivative works, redistribute, and make non-production use of the licensed work. May make an additional use grant above permitting limited production use. Make non-production use. That is gnarly. Never share anniversaries? Today is one exception. What's it the anniversary of? Oh, just the 10 months? Cool, man. Yeah, thank you. I mean, for the most part, you should be able to just try it and see if it builds. If you build, then you're pretty good. Nah, that's awesome, man. Thank you for the 10 months. Right, you don't have to squeeze the whole lemon. Yep. What are you using for CI? Are you possibly on Circle CI? Asking for no particular reason. And hey, Thanatal Logistic, thank you for the sub. You got the phone ringing. Azure, Jenkins, and Terraform. Yeah, it makes sense. I just figured I'd throw it out there as an option. Some ridiculously handsome individual made an orb for Bun. Man, I bet they're so good at snowboarding. there's dozens of us. Dozens. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it just depends on if you're going to use it in Circle CI. If not, then meh. And hey, Hype Train. Thank you, Sunflower. Appreciate the sub. So yeah, MJ, Thanatologistic, and Sunflower TB. Thanks for kicking off that Hype Train. Appreciate you. Yeah, Hype Train, Scam Train. Yeah, thank y'all. Appreciate it. But okay, hold on. I need to run this server real quick, and I totally forgot the command. It's start. Hey, MJ, dude! Thank you for the gifted subs. The Stripe wrapper? You're talking about like the billing, like the DigitalOcean wallet as a service or whatever. I got it to a point where it's like not bad, but I don't know. I pivoted to some other things for reasons. Technically, Vexilla is the one we're working on right now, which is the feature flag thing. And the feature flag thing is useful because we're actually using it at work right now. Which is awesome. Just fucking awesome. Yeah. Now we're on an older version of it right now. So yeah, the new version that we're working on, that's why we're putting in all this effort, because, you know, I really like it. I think it's a good idea. And if I can get enough, like, usage of the static file thing, totally free, right? You know, all it takes is my time to build the product. There's no hosting costs or overhead. So at that point, like, oh man, so cool. So I'm thinking we can bootstrap what we got in a way that works and then see what our usage is, throw like plausible on it and do some of that stuff, which I haven't set up yet either. Like, there's just so much work to do. And I would probably benefit highly from figuring out what like the true MVP for it would be. I think we're past MVP. MVP was what we made previously. And now we're working on, you know, like a vertical slice, I guess? I don't know what to call it. Yeah, MJ, so MVP is minimum viable product, yes. And I actually don't remember the difference between an MVP and a vertical slice. But yeah, who got hit by that? Let me go look at the list. El Duderino, NVT Professor, Aldi Prime, Snowy API, and Teeny Turner. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you, MJ. All right, so the output here. So input, output, What was the other thing? Language. We had TS Node back, because I guess I don't have it in here. Yeah, Nori's silly, yeah. Yeah, anyone willing to test out and try Vexilla, yeah. I mean, I even started the Discord for it so that I can respond to questions like directly there. Oh. Yeah. There we go. So I could have done PNPX the whole time. Oh, and we don't have any actual output, so we should just see example somewhere, but I don't. And yeah, thank y'all for that hype train. That was awesome. No output. $16-hour build? Oh my. So yeah, that's probably why Bun seems really cool, huh? If you could cut that down by 10%, that's an hour and a half. Just gone. What the fuck happened here? Alright, so this doesn't need FS Extra anymore. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Never mind. I'm still not sure we need the is behind script. Got a hair on my tongue. think. Whatever. So... something's off here. I don't think I even need Vexilla client there. What the fuck am I using QuickType for? We're not using it. Yeah, we're not seeing any logs from that or anything. Hello? So we couldn't build, but we also couldn't dev. Or we can run dev, but it's not doing anything. So yeah, exclude node modules, include RTS files. If we build, does it regenerate that dist folder at least? Yeah, so Ben did not get created. Alright, so we should at least see something in that foo.text. Cannot find type definition for Babel core, Babel generator, Babel whatever. There you go, dreaming. See Lightspeed? That's how you make a good harmless joke. Yeah. So we're definitely using Case, we're definitely using Axios, definitely using FS Extra, Mustache. I don't see why we needed that. We do need Yargs. TypeScript and TS Node, sure. PKG, yep. NPM run all? We are using. Oh, yep. We're not using Vexilla client, so we can get rid of that. URI.js. I don't think I'm using that. Nope. Nope. Alright, so we can get rid of that. Maybe that's part of the issue. Readable stream, I don't think I'm using. Let's go look at is behind again real quick, just to be sure. All we're loading in here is child process. Alright, well, let's try this. Hold on, and at the top, we actually see unsupported engine. We probably need to revert to node 20, or node 18. I bet that might be part of it. Oh, we do want to put it in compiler options, though. I don't think we need experimental decorators. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, shit. MJ. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the badge. Hold on, let me check this spam real quick. Hello? Yep. Spam it was. And what up, Salty Waffles? How you doing? What you up to? That was about, like, feature flags for what they were doing, right? Yeah, we had the chat today. I think that's what it was, right? Yeah. Didn't quite fit what they were going for, and I wouldn't have a cloud ready for them in time anyway. So I just pushed them towards, like, some of the other things because... Yeah, I think it's trickier. Yeah. I don't think I solved their problem. Oh yeah, totally legit. Yeah, seems super cool. How's it going, two-step, Mr. Sir? Where's everyone jumping in from? Why is it always in like bursts when people join in? Did some other streamer just finish? Did Purple Elf just finish? That was it, wasn't it? Hey, nice. Hell yeah, two-step. Hell yeah. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a really great idea. Glad people are actually into it. Because, of course, there was the snarky individuals. Oh, yeah, and left pad, too. Damn. Bunch of follows. On the tweeter there. Cool. Yeah, a little bit more work than left pad. Exactly, right? And it's actually hugely useful, right? Not just because of the fact that it can convert, but it can also identify. That's kind of huge, right? Identifying the case in a string. That's amazing. So yeah, it's a really cool library, and I think most things don't have a standard library capable of that. Go doesn't. Go might satisfy a couple of those, like, you know, like camel case and Pascal case. But then what about all the other stuff? Kebab case? Right? It's not something for the standard library to do. Because it's amazing. Yeah, conversions are tough too. Yeah, don't worry about it. So yeah, it's cool retro term. It's got a lot of bugs. It's not perfect, but it's still kind of fun. Doesn't do tabs, you know? So I would not think it's going to completely replace every other terminal, but if you just want to have some fun, it's pretty good. You get a lot of snowboarders wanting to learn coding on my stream? Nah. It's not like I'm like a famous snowboarder or anything. Like, no one knows me. We've had a couple more famous snowboarders come in here before. But yeah, not me. Like, I'm not famous. Never got a paycheck. Only got free gear. Derek Johnson or whatever his name is. He went further than I did, for sure. Burnt Toast is a better snowboarder than I am. Burnt Toast, you out there? Alright, so we at least see, is anybody in there? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, only place I might give Burnt Toast a run for his money is probably jibbing, right? I think you're more of like a jumper, right, Burnt Toast? But maybe I'm wrong. I got them switch-ups, man. Oh, I don't know. Probably nowadays, because you actually go ride park still. Oh, you're more of a jibber? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I think only way I'd actually like win in a game of horse though is just because like I got like switch ups that not many people do because they were like they fell out of vogue for a long time. I've heard switch ups are coming back. But from some of the videos I've been watching lately, doesn't seem like that many people do them still. Which means it's prime time for them to make a comeback. Switch ups and swivels, man. That's my bread and butter, like, rail-wise. Whereas if you're, like, really good at, like, you know, front blunt 2-7 out, like, stock tricks, I actually lack a bunch of those. Yeah. I like them, alright? Like, it's super fun and technical, but yeah. You know what it might be? It might be Yargs. Okay, yeah, I can do that. And Captain Coder, yes, a Snow Angel really totally counts. Abso-fucking-lutely. And yeah, dude, Tony Hawk did his last 720. Yeah, pretty legit, dude. The fact that he's 50 and he's still able to do it, that's legit. Took him some tries, but he got it. And yeah, hold on. Did I miss some questions? Oh, and real quick, Gao DC, thank you for the follow. Oh, hey, MJ, yeah, thank you for that. I'm past the 1,000 subs already. I need to update that command. But yeah, watching my videos and lurking my YouTube stream is what we need next. I need watch hours, man. I need them watch hours. Gowdy? Alright, that works. I'm wondering if that's my issue. Hey, Captain Coder. Thank you, Mr. Sir. Damn right. Thank you. Oh my god. That's what I was missing the whole time. Now, I live up near Seattle. I am considering, when this lease is up, trying to apply for Y Combinator for a couple projects, and if I make it in, I'll move to Tahoe. Wouldn't mind living in Tahoe for a year or two. Ooh, okay. I mean, I've been to Tahoe before. I've absolutely ridden Tahoe. I know they do some pretty good POW riding on North Lake at places like Kirkwood. And then spring shredding at Heavenly, etc. would be amazing too. Yeah, I've been to Tahoe before. No, it's fine. Yeah, just letting you know. And yeah, Tahoe's basically like out in the boonies, so I'd still be like 4 hours away from like Y Combinator. So, you know, when I drive into town, probably do like an Airbnb or some shit. Maybe there's someone I can crash with. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, and I'm fine with that too. Still better than being up in Washington compared to that, right? But we'll see. Like, I'll apply to a bunch of like incubators, so. You know, whichever one I get into, whichever thing they do, I'll try and figure that out. I really think Walter could be a thing. And I think to make it a thing, VC investment would be hugely useful. All right, so let me look at some of this. Input, output, language, prefix, suffix, that gets passed here. I'm not wrong? Yeah, no worries. Oh shit, I know what I did. Yeah, groups is an array. Blue Sky's a lot like Twitter. Nice. Take it easy, MJ. I know, we get the meme. Yeah, I haven't made it onto Blue Sky yet, though. Yeah, no worries, MJ. No, you're good, you're good. At least throw a kappa on it. That way we know you're joking. Yeah, here's my problem. Like, let me put it this way. Do they have a web app yet? Or is it just a mobile app? That's the reason I can't get into Threads either. They do have a web app? Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea then. Yeah, so that's an option. And I might even do some, like, scripting. Right? Just make a BS, like, script to publish to both at the same time. It's not a bad idea. And yeah, as long as I have something I can use from the web, that'd be great. They're still fine-tuning. Makes sense. Oh, when you say Mel, you mean Juicebox Hero? Oh, she's over on Threads too? Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. And wait, why are you apologizing? What do you have to apologize for now? Nothing. So hold on. Manifest groups is an array. So that's an issue with my types, isn't it? What up, Grievous? How you doing? This right here? Yeah, totally. It's called Stream Parrot. Yeah, no worries, MJ. Yeah, Grievous, if you stream, feel free, check it out, use it. Totally free, not a big deal. That's fine. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about it. No pressure. Aw, thanks, MJ. Yeah, I'm looking forward to your stream, man. OpenTF has enough backing from TF service providers? So when you say TF service providers, you mean basically like AWS or like companies that consume Terraform, etc.? Right, like basically like hosting platforms? Or am I like misunderstanding that? What do you mean by TF service provider, actually? I'm probably just out of it. Yeah, no worries, MJ. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. Twitch pays less? As far as pay, like, nah, don't worry about it. Twitch pays the same as it ever did. You're maybe just thinking about how some partners were able to get like a 70-30 split instead of 50-50. It's always been 50-50 for me, so I don't care. Nah. Yeah, if you're gonna be streaming coding, this is, like, Twitch is basically the only platform that you can build an audience on. Hell yeah, Amanita. Yeah, no worries, MJ. I would say make sure that you're, you know, building audiences in a bunch of places, right? YouTube has a compounding effect. YouTube is what has actually made Primogen as popular as he is, right? Why he gets 2,000 people watching. Not because of his, you know, his pull here on Twitch, but because of his pull on YouTube that he brings over to Twitch. Let's pour another whiskey. And yeah, how you doing, Dev? Sorry, didn't mean to leave you hanging. How are you? What are you up to? I'm doing well, Mr. Sir. Oh, here's something I want to check. Anko? Sure. That's fine. Some people's name is Dev. You know that, right? It's a thing. Alright, so what are their talks about? Graphs all the way down. Okay, seems cool. Device script. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna end up missing. I think I'm gonna end up missing it this month. Is that the collective again? It is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna miss Seattle JS this month because I'd rather play games. And yeah, I got a thing going on Thursday, so I kind of had to like pick one. So let me announce that to the game crew. All right, so let's pour a beverage. I'm gonna need to grab more water and use the restroom real quick. All right, we're almost out of water. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna defrost some shrimp, or not shrimp, chicken for later. I'm gonna make chicken tacos again. That was super good. So yeah, BRB, let me go pee, let me go get some water, and let me throw some chicken into a bag to defrost for tacos. So, BRB, see you in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Ooh. Sorry about the delay. Yeah, chicken tacos tonight. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be real good. Alrighty. All right, so we rebuilt that. I think we need to actually build it now. All right, so we go build that. Which means we should have the types over in CLI now. Damn it. Yeah, I messed up the type. There we go. Yeah, like the build shouldn't have failed like that. And it says a TypeScript compile error. So we'll see. I might need to make it ignore... No, never mind, we just needed that. Never mind. Right, so we do that, and we should be good to run this now. That should output to the example.js. We should see some logs that we got into the various functions, and we shouldn't see an error. All right. Yeah. We're good. So if we look in here, we see example.js. These are the types that got generated. Yeah, so we should be good. Let's try it for the Rust. This is the moment of truth, right here. All right, so yeah, looking at these things. Failed to discover workspace, that's right. So I'm gonna copy this file. We're gonna head to here. All right, Rust Analyzer is still indexing. I forgot a comma there. So maybe I'm misunderstanding the usage. So I don't even like the way that's working. Gradual dot or features. Interesting. So yeah, the module stuff isn't working the way I expected. But why? Oh, and I'm gonna want to do triple brackets just in case they do some other stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, no. We broke everything. That's right. So this file's just broken for other reasons. We're not gonna save it because we still got fixes to make. So let's try and rebuild that one more time. Nice! Good work! Ooh, that's solid, two-step. That's some good progress, man. When you're famous, remember who recommended. I'm kidding. Does anybody know who wrote case for JavaScript? Nope. So yeah, never mind. Still fun though. I got one more thing I want to do in the template here. We need a space after the group, just for readability. Damn right. Hey, thank you, Standard Robot. Appreciate the bits. Yeah, thank you. Look at that, you had some more. No big deal. No stress, no big deal. I don't like the fact that it doesn't give me anything about this being valid or not. Oh, unreachable pattern because it's going to there. I don't want it to go to there. I want it to stay here, man. Maybe I have to put it in here? I'm gonna reboot the extension host because something ain't right here. All right, Rust Analyzer, do your thing. Alright, so Replit does have a place to do this. Let's go log in and toy with it. I mean, barely. We're building a CLI tool with TypeScript, but we're checking and double, like, you know, validating the output. Wait, what? I just logged in. I like how they add smoke. That's so good. That's pretty awesome. So it knows that's a string. It doesn't know that's a string. Oh, it's because it's private. So I need the pub. And then once I do that, are we good? Oh, and I would need to do pub mod here too. Alright, alright. Oh, so they hate that. What do they hate about this one? Oh, that one's never used? Okay, so if we were doing a const, we'd be getting yelled at about this part. Yeah, so I want to think about that. Yeah, that's fine, Felipe. Yep, Tori is cool. So they both technically work. But the consts are no good. Wonder if we could have the compiler ignore that. I mean, we need to output types for consumers, right? Right, when you want to do like a Vexilla should, you need to pass this value because you don't want to pass this or the name like string integer. We could do a separate name as well. So yeah, Darren, would you consider yourself a bit rusty? What would you prefer? We basically have, right, like a little like mod internally we could do, or we could do an enum and then do an impl on that enum using a match. In my opinion, I feel like the const has no runtime overhead. Whereas the enum does, right? Because it has to do this function. So at that point, I think the const is probably the way to go, but then we get yelled at about not doing like upper snake case for it. Now another thing we could do instead is instead of const, we do a let. Still means that we could end up having, right, if we look at some of these longer ones, right? We camel case it there, but they really don't want camel case for this. I feel like I could probably just tell it to ignore the warnings about capitalization. Or we could just output to upper snake case. Yeah, exactly. Right, this ID function is runtime. Unless the compiler is smart enough to pull this out, but I don't think it is. Right, so there is somewhat of a runtime overhead for the enum version, right? Because we have to do an impl for it. Now, it's not a lot of overhead. Should it matter? No, but consumers might care. Yeah. So I think I'd want to do that anyway. But my question is, like, what would you prefer as a Rust dev? Would you prefer the enum and the impl? Or would you prefer namespaced consts? Which I could totally uppercase, right? Right, this isn't going to compile because we're duplicating the namespace. But, yeah, I'm just wondering, like... And I would guess that the const is an implicit static lifetime, right? Yeah, the end experience is equal to both. Well, except for the fact that with the enum, you have to call the ID function, right? Let me just lowercase these for now. Right, so it's basically between the difference of having to make sure you call ID versus being able to just use the value directly. All right, like it knows that this is a string. But it doesn't know what that is, and we don't have debug on it, so you'd get a warning at least. So that would be fine. Or I guess it's display. Yeah, we don't have... We could put display on it, but then it would require, like... We would still get full type safety. Feels like a normal Rust API. So I guess part of it is, what if I implement display on it instead? Where's Tech Savvy Travy when you need him? Come on, Trav, I got a question here, man. Do we put it to a Twitter poll? Really? So why don't you like the module idea? I'm curious about the reasoning for it. Now, impl display would still need a match, right? Because we're doing a string mapping. Yeah, no matter what, we need the match statement inside of display. Right? Because the string is not just the name, it's actually like a different, like it's an ID value instead. So impl display would definitely need a match no matter what. So it would need the ID method, right? Because our function would be basically like Vexilla dot should, right? And then we would pass something like this to it, right? This is how like it would actually end up working. Right? But technically Vexilla should requires a string. No, because it wouldn't, right? Because this is not a string. Either we need the string that this value is or the string that this value is. Values features integer does not evaluate to a string. Well, no, we don't use toString because, sorry, we need a stir, not a string. As far as I remember, hold on, let me look at our source code. Yeah, it needs a stir. And hey, what's up, Proton? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Right, so the general gist is, hold on, let's get after the flags. Right, we would do something like client.should, and then the value gets passed technically to here. Because this is actually the group ID, which would be a separate thing. Right, and I get it, but it seems like extra rigmarole to do that. To do the toStir. Why not just let it be the stir as a const? Right, it's like, it's the same thing with more steps. But yeah, how you doing, Proton? And how you doing, Widgler, Mr. Sir? And no matter what, I do end up needing modules anyway just to scope the enum. So I do need modules no matter what. It's more down to const versus enum and impl. So you're saying pub enum and then above the integer would be like the format? But it still requires like the to_stir part. So it's not saving us anything doing it that way or not. It removes the match, which is fine, but the match isn't a big deal to me. It's more about how it gets used, right? The consumption. Technically, I don't expect people to look in this file. They don't need to. They just need to be able to consume it. Consumption is the number one thing. Yeah, Bob that I know. Yeah, it's just a font. Like, deal with it. Who cares? Yeah. Like, for the most part, font is bike shedding. But also, I'd throw this out there. That your editor font should be different from the font you do code review with. Even for your own PRs. So, if your editor is Comic Sans or whatever, and then you push it up, and they're using Arial or whatever, I don't know what font they're actually using on GitHub, you're actually going to like see things slightly differently rather than being able to scan over it because it's a totally different like font. Your eyes have to like see it fresh. There's something weird and subconscious about that. Okay, so let me split these out a bit. Okay, so you're doing that game, kart racing. You're planning an AI driver. Normally it moves by angles and given speed. Yeah, I'm not sure, Proton. Anytime I've had issues with angles and stuff, though, I needed to switch to like a polar coordinate system rather than like Cartesian. If you're already doing polar coordinates, then it's a moot point, but yeah, converting to and from Cartesian to pole might be useful. Not positive, no idea. But I've had to actually reach for polar coordinate systems when doing things like a bounce path and things like that. Like when you're like bouncing off of something. Nope, that's not what I'm looking. Damn it, that's not it. So it's not carbon.sh. Carbon.now.sh. Yeah, a little bit. What is it a chip tone of? Right? Like, what song is it a cover of? If it is one. This is a good song, though. Oof, I might have messed up by going for fonts here. I don't actually care that much. Anyone got a favorite font from this? Verminal? Oh, Synthwave, obviously. Alright, so we could do that. Alright, so we do that carbon PNG. Let's go back up and... let's do this part, right? I do think we end up needing those constants no matter what, because it just doesn't make sense as an enum. Right, so something like that. Yeah, no worries there, Bob. And yeah, keep in mind, I'm not trying to dismiss what you were saying, Darren. I'm just trying to, like, understand what other people expect to. Which means I probably need to go update some indentation on the other one here in a sec. Shit. Messed that one up already. All right, so right, we did that part. Raw enum or enum with impl. Enum with shit. Hold on. What was the other thing you were saying, Darren? Enum with display. Yeah, I think understanding this is hugely worthwhile. And yeah, what up, Burnt Toast? So first is the mods. Oh no, it fucked up the image. Ah, these sons of bitches. What? Ah, shit. You know what? I fucked it up already. Hold on. You know what? I can get rid of the environments one too, because it muddies it up. All right, that one looks good. All right, so mod with const. All right, so that's one. Let's go back to this part. Example of enum option. All right, and then last but not least, enum with display. Hold on, let me bring that up front. Because, yeah, I think this is important about just, like, consumability and readability. Right, and I'd want to do derive, right? Derive display, I think. There you go. Yeah, Darren, are you still out there? I'm not sure what you mean with your your display macro. Huh. Yeah, as far as I can tell, the syntax that Darren showed us doesn't seem to even be available. So instead I need to go back and edit. How do you delete an option from a poll? right? I think we're good. I think for the time being, I'm going to opt for the constants. So yeah, I need your help. Get in there, vote for the one that you think looks better, the one that you think works better, and yeah, we'll make it happen. I'm forgetting some pubs and stuff, but really that's not that big a deal. So yeah, all right, let's go back to what we're doing. I'm gonna go with mod with consts for now. How's it going, Toxic? What you up to? How's it going, C17? What you up to? Late night DDL? Dance Dance Levitation? Yes, I know that was a terrible joke. I'm okay with it. I've done worse. So yeah, anyone got any preference on what we're doing so far? I think this is fine, right? Darren, I think, preferred the Impel, and that is very valid criticism. Darren, if you're out there, I'd love to get your vote on the tweet. This is not just farming for engagement. I need your help. And it's 50-50. Of course it's 50-50. It was always going to be 50-50. Don't go changing. Don't go changing, Twitch. His last words, Papa Muntz's last words were from a Billy Joel song? What? Yeah, that's from the movie Out Cold. If you haven't seen the movie Out Cold, you're fucking up. Carpe the diem, which means seize the carp. Oh man, we're getting some votes now. There's a screenshot right there in the tweet. I don't like the idea of the ID function. We could implement display instead. But I can't impose something like strum, right? Like the string enum, like macros. Because this is for someone to consume without them having to install some dependency. So, yeah, definitely not using a dependency. Are you the Anderson Silva? I'm gonna guess no. But yeah, GoLang's fine. I'm not a fan of any languages. I don't give a shit. I use them to do something. When Go fits the bill, Go does a great job. Is it the right tool for every job? Hell no, there's no such thing. And hey, Lewin, thank you for the follow. But yeah, name and ID actually need to go in here too. So we end up needing group ID as well. Oh, and this is name, but we need group ID as well. So yeah, boom, we solved that. Yeah, exactly, Ethan. Yeah, nailed it. And Owen, you got another interview on Thursday? Fuck yeah, dude, you got this. You got this. So yeah, anyone out there, I need your help. Go ahead and vote on it. Do your thing. Yeah, so group's output goes into that. Oh, and I end up needing a raw group name too. Alright, so yeah, our templates then need to take that into account. We did it for those. This is actually a raw group name. And oh shit. And do this. So that one, yep. Next one, that one. Next one, that one, and that one. So we have to do these triple brackets because they need to get escape, or they need to not get escaped. Yeah, we're doing it right now. Like, yeah, like the project you're looking at right now. Shit, not that one. All right, cool. All right, there we go. So all those are passing that through. Yeah, I think we're good. Cool. Getting back into the swing of things, it's been fun but daunting. Like swing of what? Like, have you taken a break from like dev in general, or do you mean like school or something? Like, do you mean literally like you're a swing dancer? Right? Like from that movie Swing Kids? It's a classic. I'm just having fun, by the way. All right, so I got an event I'm going to on Thursday that starts at 6 p.m., which means we'll probably end stream here at about like 4-ish. Hey, Rhinosaur, you don't follow the channel, you've never chatted before, dude. Stop with the spam. Right? It's typically proper to ask if it's okay if you could share the thing, etc. Right? No, it's absolutely spam if we didn't ask for that advertisement. It is absolutely spam. Pushing an ad on people that are not open to it is spamming them with it. If this is the way you're gonna advertise your game, it's a big problem. Yeah, not following, first message in here, they're most likely about to go spam someone else with it, right? Like, Rhinosaur, that is not the path to success. Engage yourself with a community, and they'll be happy to ask you what game you're working on, right? But you needed to be putting in your legwork before you did your release. You needed to be a part of communities that would be happy to check out your game before you're going for that last-ditch effort of getting attention on it. Instead, you need to be engaging marketing, etc., way ahead of time. And that means not spamming people with it, but simply being honest and chatting with people like a community. And if they care, they'll ask you about the game. But dude, how many other channels did you spam with that? You definitely should have started earlier. It's the same thing with startups. All startups and games need to be doing marketing before the game's even close to ready. right? Consider this your first lesson. Marketing does not start once you finish the game. Marketing starts once you've started the game. You need to be building hype and getting wish lists way ahead of time. But seriously, Rhinosaur, spam is definitely not the answer. Don't do it. Don't do it. If I hear from any of my other streamer friends that you have done it to them too, ooh yeah, you're getting reported. It's almost like going into someone else's stream and advertising that you're about to stream. Right? Especially a stream that you've never chatted in before. Definitely not cool. Same thing. Engage in a community before you're trying to spam the link to people. Before you're trying to spam the name, etc. No, there is absolutely a problem with self-promo in streams that you've never been in before. There's absolutely a problem with self-promo. So yeah, I'm just gonna report at this point and ban. Tried to treat you like a human being, you couldn't even accept that. Yeah, dude, not cool. Yeah, first message in chat. Like, dude. It's free! Like, dude. What a shill. Here's the worst part. You definitely just copied and pasted that, right? Which is even leaning farther towards spam. So, bye, spammer. Some people, man, they have no conscience. It's weird. I have not played Phasmophobia. I've seen other people play it and it seems cool. But it's not my kind of game. I don't play scary games. I play RPGs and that's about it. What's up, Lewin? And thank you for the follow. Did I say that right, Lewin? Or is there like a better way? I got it? Cool, cool. Just making sure. Ooh, and Donut replied. Not sure what those are. Hold on. Not trying to read PMs on stream. Oh, that's weird. Hey, what's up, Darren? Yeah. So I didn't see any example. Yeah, we made a Twitter poll about it, just cause. Especially, I was gonna add your third option of doing the display thing. Oh, wrong place. Yeah, it seems like a more than zero cost abstraction. So like the runtime hit of the 2-stir seems like an issue to me. I would hope that the compiler could optimize around it, but I don't know for sure. So, I mean, no matter what, if I impl display, it's still calling 2-stir under the hood anyway. Whether the user's doing it is gone now, but there's still a runtime overhead. So it's calling 2-stir either implicitly or explicitly. Either way, there's still the overhead of a 2-stir call. Right? So that's the part where, like, yes, we can solve the consumer, like, developers level of, like, is it an extra step to do .2-stir? Well, yeah, we can ignore or get rid of the 2-stir explicitly, but using display calls it implicitly, right? So it's still a bit of a runtime overhead, as far as I understand it. Unless it's gonna inline that, but I don't know for sure. No, so yeah, I get you. At this point, the user experience is now equal. And I know we're talking very little overhead, but that's the whole point of zero cost abstractions. Zero cost. If someone wants to run this on their hot path, shouldn't I be concerned? Now granted, should they be running a feature flag check on their hot path? I can't dictate that though. And yeah, shit. I definitely should have thrown a like on all of his comments. That's my bad. I forget that sometimes. Alright, so Enum with Imple seems like the way to go, according to what most people are saying. I mean, again, like, very little overhead is not zero overhead, though. And Rust is all about zero-cost abstractions. So to me, this is not a zero-cost abstraction. Unless I can actually see that the compiler is smart enough to optimize that. Or elide that. Ooh, that's a good word. That's a solid word. Again, yeah, I'm not worried about the RAM as much as I'm worried about the CPU cycle of it. Because again, like, the RAM is something you're going to pay for no matter what, because the strings are part of the bundle, right? Like, the RAM has to exist there. The strings have to exist in memory on the heap or whatever. Maybe it's the stack, I forget which. I think it's on the heap. But no matter what, like, the strings still have to exist somewhere in RAM. So I don't think the RAM part is a problem. It's more about, like, the CPU cycle, which should be small, but if you're doing it a lot, it goes on the stack. Well, hold on, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if I defined it as a constant, that sits on the heap, right? No matter what, the strings themselves living within the code base sit on the heap as well. Calling the toStir, doesn't that actually just fetch the value that's sitting in the heap? So once it becomes a stir, it's on the stack. But until you call toStir, doesn't it have to exist within the heap? Right? Because it has to come from somewhere. Yeah, if it can be elided away to what it equates to a const anyway, then I'm good to go. I don't give a shit, right? If it's going to be a jump table, right? The jump table is going to sit on the heap, right? So basically, like, even the consts would be part of the jump table probably, or at least something equivalent, like, functionally, right? As far as, like, overhead's concerned. And again, it's going to be so minimal, it's probably not a problem. But I still think it's worth, like, discussing and understanding, because I'm getting better at understanding how this shit works anyway, just by talking about it. And with that note, damn it, this stoner has to go pee again. Damn it. All right, so let me go pee real quick. I'm gonna pour another whiskey when I get back. And yeah. It looks like most people would prefer the enum with impulse, so we'll refactor that. That's fine. Not a big deal.
Give him an enema.
Yeah, someone actually reached out asking what I'm using as my theme. Totally down to share that. Trying to understand pointers? I mean, that's fine. And hey, Miss Court! Oh, you're not feeling well? Oh, I'm sorry. How have your streams been? Have you hopped into any of the newer games yet? Have you played any Baldur's Gate 3 yet? I know I've got a group for Saturday, or not a group, but like I have another player I play with on Saturday nights. If you'd like to have like a regular like Saturday night Baldur's Gate 3 crew, happy to have you. We haven't even started yet, keep that in mind. I think they got a solo game, I've got another group that I play with as well. You know, I wouldn't mind getting a second playthrough going though. I got other characters I want to play. But no worries if not. No stress. And I hope you feel better. I'm sorry. That's always a bummer. But yeah, Lewin, like, honestly, this stuff's not that complex. Like, I think pointers are more complex. Technically, like, the heap and stack stuff, I'm guessing with all of it, so don't feel bad. Right? The way I understand it is the heap is everything in your app, and as you call things, they get put onto the stack. Right, so your functions exist on the heap. When you call them, they become something that's part of the stack. Is that right? Am I totally fucking that one up, Darren? At least in the naive sense, am I close? I'm sure there's some nuance to it that I'm totally missing. Yeah, how's everyone's Tuesday? What are y'all doing? Anything fun? Other than watching just the best streamer? Is the Primogen going right now? Shit. Yeah, PM walls. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember if I did or not, but Earthly CI is basically stopping their CI stuff now. And I think I applied to work at their company, but it turns out the Earthly CI is dead now. Here it is. Yeah. So, man. Right? It's not a problem. It's not a big deal. Interesting. Yeah, it's how it goes sometimes. So hold on, let me do some of this. Found an unknown element on Mars? I haven't even been to Mars yet. Damn, Cinder. You're already ahead of me in the game, I bet. Because I've spent all my time pickpocketing people. Yeah, I maxed out that skill. Damn right. Hold on. Watch your pockets around this one at TwitchCon. I've been practicing. Damn right. Damn right. Ooh, so hold up. Donut's got some really, really good points here. All right, let's pop it open to a new tab and double check it. I want to figure out how to, like, phrase this better. And yeah, hold on. Sorry, I missed another couple comments. So yeah, Cinder, what background did you take? And what perks? I'm curious about that. And Devinow, working on a Laravel project. Nice, what does it do? Okay, so real quick, basically data types don't have to be nude. That don't have to be nude are allocated on the stack and will be auto-cleaned up when that frame is popped. When you new a data type, it's allocated from the heap. Oh, so C17. Basically, in that case, if I have like a global constant, does that sit on the stack the entire time anyway? For some reason, I thought, like, global, like, constants set on the heap. Right? Because it's just like a static place in memory once you've, like, loaded it in. I don't know why you'd copy it to the stack. But I probably misunderstand the purpose of the heap at that point. Oh, cool, Devin out. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I have a friend that operates a screen printing company. He's great. The Foundry Clothing. If you're in the Seattle area, tell Forrest I sent you. It's not a big deal. You don't have to tell him shit. But yeah, they do really good screen printing work. They've done stuff for Microsoft and all sorts of companies. Right? They can do embroidery. They can do whatever. Anything you need, they got you. You think statics are on the heap? That's what I thought too. I was just double checking. And yeah, let me try and reply to Donut here a bit better. Oh, that's awesome, Devin. How nice. Hell yeah. So hold on, let me look at what he's doing here again. And let's close that. Get out of my face. Get the funk out of my face. Oh, no worries, Connie, that's fine. Appreciate you hanging out. Just lurking is the coolest, best thing you can do. Yeah, so you're saying you're not saying goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Typically, when people hear good night, they think you're saying goodbye. So yeah, no worries. It is a good night. Yeah, no worries, Donut Pointer. All right, cool. I was just about to actually send this message. I can describe it better now. So the thing we're doing is not Rust only. Rust is just an implementation SDK for like the static file that we're consuming. So yeah, if you're not aware, we've basically got a bunch of like schemas that we're using. So there's our full config that's basically everything. That's too much to look at. We've got our manifest that tells us what groups we have because they're kept in different files. And then within a specific group, we've got this JSON structure of what the name is, what the group ID is, the features, etc., right? And then we have the values for those features within an environment, right? Things like that. So the main gist is the Rust is a very small part of what we're doing. So I don't want to necessarily like rewrite everything we've done for the client, but I can totally give you a link and you can pick it apart a bit. But I think I've already kind of landed on how like the main part of the client's going to work. Like it's already tested and working and doing what we need. But your point about the impl display is pretty interesting. I still want to allow someone to implement the, like, you know, not implement, sorry. If they wanted to paste just a raw string and not generate types, they should be able to do so. So what you're seeing is, right, the thing I was showing, we've got, let me find it. We've got this CLI tool that is going to fetch the JSON file I just kind of showed you. It's going to fetch the manifest and then every subsequent group. And then the groups are going to be transformed into the output you were just kind of seeing, right? So, yeah, like a lot of this junk is like boilerplate because I haven't regenerated it yet, but basically this is a file generated from your remote Vexilla feature flags file. So at this point, like the dev consuming it probably doesn't care if it's an enum or a const as long as it just works, right? The overhead of calling ID or as string, or sorry, toString, or toStir, I mean, probably not important, but what if someone wants to put feature flagging on their hot path? Wouldn't it be nice to make sure they're not having to do, even if it's a minimal extra bit, that extra bit? So that's where it kind of comes from. Right? Because the const just sits on the heap and we can just reference it, right? Whereas these, right, the match is probably on the stack now. Now, you made a great point that maybe it gets alighted away and that's no problem. Sure. But we don't know that until we test it versus like, I know for a fact the const is like a zero overhead thing. And yes, we will have multiple features per environment for sure. Yeah, Nori's donut pointer. That's a great point. I probably should have done that from the start. I don't mind a good tweet to farm some engagement though. And I appreciate you for engaging. Yeah, dude. Really appreciate you. Again, if you ever want to play some League, just let me know. I'm not great, but I'm not terrible. You're East Coast, though, aren't you? So, like, yeah, the time difference is a bit rough. Oh, you are West Coast. Sorry, I was thinking of Kevin. He was the one that was East Coast, and, like, you know, we needed to wrap up because it was, like, 1 a.m. for him or whatever. Sorry, my bad. You saying that totally, like, fixed it. Yeah, we're good now. Stupid brain. Mine. But yeah, so at least does that make sense? Like, at least you understand where I'm coming from with what I'm doing. I don't necessarily want to change too much of how the Rust SDK functions right now, because I think what we got is pretty good. And I can give you a link if you want to check it out on your own at some point too. If I can find it. Yeah, just in case. Totally up to you. Not expected to do anything. But yeah, as far as like the client SDKs go, I've only re-implemented the Rust and the JavaScript one. So yeah, the Rust one is good, but the Golang and some of the other ones are no good. I gotta figure out how to make those ones work now. But yeah, this is basically the repo. And again, like, no big deal. No expectations. As long as it doesn't sound like too terrible what I'm doing, I'm okay with it. Lib here is like the top level, like where the should lives and some of that stuff. So I've got structs. I've got implementations for those structs. I don't know if I needed traits for it. I don't think traits would actually save me from too much. Though they would be probably more idiomatic. I don't know. For the most part, though, I don't need, like, the polymorphism that, like, traits would give me, because the structs are working just fine. Nah, so that's actually not an issue. A group is an entirely generic like thing. So let me show you the UI. I think it'll make more sense once I show you the UI. Basically, a group is just an encapsulation of various flags that you can fetch it as a separate JSON file. So maybe some flags might live within something you fetch every 5 minutes, but then other flags you fetch every 30 seconds. Because you don't want to necessarily pay the bandwidth cost of fetching every flag every 30 seconds. So that's all a group is doing. It's mainly just to help you optimize around the bandwidth cost, because it's just a static file somewhere. So yeah, like, group is very generic. It's just a struct. Like, I don't need a trait for that. For some other things, traits might make sense, but I don't know if it makes sense for a group. And you didn't know that, so yeah, no worries. Right? I'm like, there's so much that I'm assuming with, like, the snippets I gave that, like, I take for granted, but other people have no idea. Like, that's just name of the game. Right? I'm so, like, deeply involved. All of it makes sense to me, man. Right? Like, totally. But yeah, that's the basic gist. So you end up having environments within a group. You can set defaults for that environment. And when you go back, you can set, you know, the value for a feature based upon the environments you have set. Things like that. And you can have multiple environments per group, right? And that's also why maybe you might have different groups based upon different apps even, which might have different environments, etc. So yeah, like, environments are unique to a group, at least. But features are unique to... I mean, features are also unique to a group. But yeah, like, I don't know, maybe seeing the app helps make it a little more obvious about what's going on, what I'm trying to do. The main gist is static file-based feature flagging, because I don't want to run a server. I'm bootstrapping this damn thing. I can't afford that. You're going to pay for your own bandwidth for your own JSON files. Damn right. But that's actually hugely useful for people trying to just bootstrap and not have to worry about self-hosting something like Growthbook or paying for Launch Darkly or whatever, right? I will point out, not a single Clippy complaint. That's pretty fucking good, isn't it? Not a single Clippy complaint. Right? Stacking and a couple other people were like, oh my god, Clippy's gonna yell at you so much. Clippy only had a couple complaints, and they were very small. They were actually, like, mostly in my tests. Fucking nailed it. But yeah, thank you so much for chiming in on the thread. Right? I think we can read the writing on the wall and recognize that everybody wants an enum with a nipple. Alright, fine. Okay. See, I actually disagree. I don't like using Clippy until it's, like, done, right? Satisfy the compiler first, and then let Clippy yell at you. Just saying. I'd rather make it compile, because if it compiles, it's pretty good. And then Clippy just helps you, like, clean it up and make it more, like, idiomatic. Yeah, Clippy is a linter for Rust. Exactly. But it has, like, a very specific, like, set of, like, rules that it looks at. Yeah, it's a really good name. Yeah. It's a really good name. So you're not best buds with the compiler? See, that's the thing. If you make things work with the compiler, the Clippy issues become really simple and easy. Right? So I don't know. I like satisfying the compiler first. When in doubt, clone it out. Oh yeah, someone's complaining about lifetimes? Me and Clone are best friends. I've known Clone for years. Clone's gonna be the best man at my wedding. So, could I explain feature flagging to you in simple terms? So, Devinow, think about it this way. On many major applications, a build is a bare minimum half hour away from actually being released to people out in the world. Beyond that, if you're doing a mobile app, it's like a week away at the worst because of just, you know, maybe the reviewer of your mobile app just doesn't like you for some reason. So a thing that totally passed before is now a problem, even if you were just changing like the color of a font or something. So the key to feature flagging is to decouple a change of configuration from your build process. So I get that stacking. I think the allocation isn't a broken application, right? Is it better to not allocate? Sure. But it still compiles just fine. So yeah, I agree with Clippy being extra, not part of the compiler, right? Like for that exact case specifically. But yeah, so Devinow, basically your build process takes time. Could you turn a flag off or on quickly to change something in your production app way faster than your build takes? Yes. And that's what feature flags are for. Decoupling application logic from build time. Does that make more sense, Devinow? I can try and explain it a different way if that didn't work yet. I gotcha. No big deal. So yeah, nobody likes the mod with consts approach. Fine, let's refactor it. Oh wow, really stacking? Okay, okay. That's kind of interesting. Oh, Devinout, you're missing the point. Web development still goes through a compilation process. You know the app Mixer? And I'm talking about just the front end. They had a half-hour build. That's not even counting tests, linting, etc. They had a half-hour build. All right? And they most likely had multiple environments. When you want to do that build for staging versus production, yeah, that's another build. So it's easily an hour and a half before any change makes it anywhere, not even accounting for the fact that people have to review those PRs into the environments. Like, dude, that's gnarly. That's gnarly. So yeah, like Devinout, like, even for web development, this is a major thing. At a company I used to work at, it was a half-hour build time, including tests and all that shit. And we had to get it pushed up to every environment, but we'd also have to make sure that someone could review it and approve it to get it up to the other environments. And we had this thing every Tuesday where the app would have to like change a value. Hypothetically, let's just say it was for life insurance or something, right? The app needed to have a minimum life insurance value, right? Like the cost of the policy, like $1 million policy, etc. That value needed to be reduced to 500K once a week to get customers onboarded to actually test this thing. When we would have to do that, someone would have to make that PR, it would have to go up through the environments, and bare minimum, an hour and a half later, the feature would actually be live. And that's if everybody actually responded as quick as humanly possible to that change. Absolutely light speed. So yeah, technically we're on an ad right now, so they might not hear what we're saying. But that's literally it, light speed. Hold on, let's wait another like 10 seconds or so. Is the ad over? I'm gonna say the ad is probably over now. So basically, yes, light speed. That is a solution for when the PM says something needs to be added and then removed and then added back in again, right? Because it's not ready for clients or you want to test it with a very specific production client. You can actually enable a feature flag for a specific client even, which is awesome, right? So there's all sorts of shit you can do with feature flags to make sure that it's not released out to everybody. You're getting it like tested in production with production data for certain users, right? Hugely useful. So there's all sorts of ways to use feature flags. The main reason is to decouple a change from your build process. And there's plenty of use cases for that. But yes, like that's literally what we would do Lightspeed. I would make the PR, we would change the value from 100K to 500K, and then I'd have to make another PR to get that pushed up. There you go, Chronic. Yeah, great point. So you work with a company, or with a mobile games company in the 6-figure daily active users, which is huge. You release in groups, 10%, then 25%, then 50%, and you can always roll it back if something, oh shit, we found like a major breaking bug. Bam, yeah, just turn it, roll it back down, turn it off completely until you fix it. So yeah, gradual rollout is also a feature flag thing, and it's something I totally support. That's what you're seeing happening with the hashing. Yeah, no deployment necessary. You just make the change to your flags wherever they live. That gets pushed out, and at runtime, your apps are checking that remote thing. It's also a really nice way of having a single source of truth, right? Your front end and back end can actually both fetch from that feature flag file and know if that thing needs to be on or off. So, yeah, did that help? Does that make sense, Devinow? I hope it does. I don't want to repeat all that. All right, so back to what we're doing here. That's fine, Devino. Yeah, not a big deal. Yeah, the bigger projects you start to work on, the more useful feature flags are going to be. For a single developer project, yeah, feature flags might not be that important. Just depends. But still a thing I want to do, because we're using it at work right now. We're using Vexilla. We're using the 0.x version of it. I want to get the 1.x version of it published so that business and anyone else can modify flags as they see fit. And that'll be huge. That'll be awesome. And man, everyone who's been lurking and hanging out over on YouTube, y'all are the best. 40 views at 17, basically 18 minutes. That's amazing. How does it run? So it depends on feature flagging in general. My tool is a different paradigm from tools like LaunchDarkly or Split.io, where you're just making a request out to their servers. Instead, my tool, you have an SDK that you include into your app, and that SDK just fetches a remote JSON file. And the SDK knows how to parse that JSON file in a way that it can determine if a flag should be on or off. So it's basically static file based. I'm not even hosting the static file. You decide where you want to put it, and you just plug a URL into the SDK, which is huge. Means I have zero overhead besides authentication, right? So I do have to run some kind of server for authentication to like GitHub, etc. But other than that, dude, this is a very cheap feature flagging tool. My goal is either to launch this shit up with a cloud at some point and like start charging money for that, undercut the fuck out of some of the other companies, or just get bought by some other company. I'm gonna say this right now, LaunchDarkly could buy me right now for $2 million, and that'd be cheap. Once I start eating into their bottom line, it's gonna cost them more money. The removal of a flag, you'd want to make sure you remove the check from your actual source code. right? Technically, if your source code goes and looks for a file and doesn't find it, well, then it's just off by default. So yeah, you could remove that entry, but the feature would be off based upon your logic for if it should be on. So you will have to update your logic. Could I determine a stale flag for you using another CLI tool? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And that might make it into this CLI tool that I'm building. So yeah, identifying stale flags is like a separate thing. How far am I into development? I mean, I don't know. I don't have any like hours numbers or something, but maybe check out the fact that this exists and existed a couple years ago even. And I wrote client libraries for all these languages. So yeah, there's a fair bit of work. This is on the 0.x branch, the 0.x version of the schema. Our 1.x refactor and adding a bunch of features and other magic only has JSTS and Rust support right now. Okay, cool. So const versus impl is totally fine. Okay. Oh, the Ruby one we wrote, but we never actually published, I think. Yeah, the Ruby one shouldn't be there. I'd have to remove the Ruby one. Technically, all the others are usable with version 0.x. But as far as 1.x, I've only got the Rust and JSTS. So technically, X Factor, if you want to work on the Ruby implementation of the 1.x thing, I should be able to have some good documentation for you to actually, like, figure it out and make your own, like, thing and, like, you know, propose it as a PR to my library if you want. I should be able to do that real soon. Right? Like a week, maybe 2. If I say a week, it's definitely going to take 2. Right? But yeah, the Lua, the Dart, the Rust, the Go, the C#, the Python, the PHP, the Elixir, those are all up there. The JSTS, like, they're all on the places, right? The Ruby one I added prematurely, I think. Yeah, you can tell I used to work at an agency. If I say a week, it's going to be 2. If I estimate 1,000 hours, it's definitely 2,000. How's your team looking, Stacking? I know someone in the league had Aaron Rodgers. That's not ideal. Like, that is really not ideal. Did your team have Aaron Rodgers? Whose team had Aaron Rodgers? I would have won if I could have just not played a defense and I would have won. No, I actually needed like 0.5 points from my defense. Dude, it's so ridiculous. I needed 0.5 points from my defense and they gave me -1. Hey, what up, Voorhees? How you doing? Mr. Sir. Appreciate you. Your defense went -2? Oh, really, Stacking? Yikes. Not ideal. But yeah, again, Voorhees, thank you for hopping on the call. I mean, honestly, that's kind of cool anyway. Did they get anything? Probably not. And also, the fact that they saw the sandbox as something worth DDoSing, you're just taking money out of their pocket, aren't you? You're doing the good work, right? Man of the people. Now you know you can handle 1.2 million requests. There you go. And they didn't take you down? That's awesome. Sounds like something to use in your advertising metrics. Our sandbox service is so good that threat actors even try and take it down. Boom, nailed it. Marketing. Dude, Donut, this is awesome, man. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like nothing changed. Like, I see some, like, numbers changing, like the arithmetic of it, but that's about it. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Donut. Dude, you're the man. I better be subbed to you. If not, well, I'll go figure that out right now. Bare minimum, you get my Prime for the day, or for the month, right? Obviously. I do have a Prime to give. Dude. That's fine. I'll throw the Prime for now. Once you start streaming again, let me know and I'll do a proper one. Donut, are you part of our, like, are you going to TwitchCon? Are you part of the group? You're part of that, like, that group, right? If not, I can invite you to the group, because, yeah, we should all be hanging out. Okay, you are. Just making sure. It's a lot of people, so it's tough. All right, just making sure. Looking forward to hanging out. Looking forward. And I'm still, like, dude, I actually cringe over this every time. I don't know if you realize this. When I went into the partner lounge the first time, I was like, well, wait, where'd Donut go? Because I thought you were a partner at the time, and I actually, like, waited for you for a minute. I sat there, like, past the gate for a while, like, waiting for you. Because I didn't realize. So I'm so sorry about that, dude. Like, no, I feel really bad, because, like, I assumed, like, you were good, like, well, shit, where'd he go? I guess he had something to do. Like, I just didn't realize I ditched you, so I'm so sorry about that. I still cringe about it. Okay? So yeah, thank you for forgiving me. I still don't forgive myself. Right? Like, totally. And what's up, Snowy? How you doing? Dude, we got a really good crew going to TwitchCon this year. This is gonna be awesome. This is solid. I'm really happy about it. TwitchCon is in Vegas in October. I think it's like the weekend of the 20th or something like that. I forget the exact dates. I'll be there for 5 days, right? Like a day early and a day late, just because, you know, then you're not like on like the super crowded flights from people like flying out and shit, and you get time to just like relax. So the con itself is meh, but being able to hang out with like all the like tech Twitch people is awesome. Like, it's so cool. Yes, I've seen the Primogen way too drunk. I've also been the one that was way too drunk too. So, you know, it's fun. Yeah, it's great. It's really fun. I do enjoy it. But the con itself is meh. You only need like 1 day worth of the con, right? You go in, you check out all the booths, and then you're done. And then it's just about like hanging out, eating good food, chilling like outside of the con. In my opinion. There's a partner party that's meh. They'll probably have some like random like events for like non-gaming channels. They had one last year, like an incubator kind of bullshit. Yeah, DEF CON, I assume, is the same way. DEF CON, like, yeah, you'll walk around and check out booths for a day, and then you don't need to check out any booths any other days, right? And then it's just all about hanging out, eating food, chilling with people. That's how most conferences go. Even PAX is that way. Right? You go to PAX basically one day, and then you use your PAX badge to, like, get into the after parties the next days. I could imagine that there's probably some, like, live events that are worth attending at DEF CON, at TwitchCon, at PAX, etc. I never went to a single one when I went to PAX before. At TwitchCon, I went to one, and that was because Freckled Science was hosting an event. Yeah, I've never been to DEF CON either, so I'm just guessing. As far as, like, the snowboard convention that used to be in Vegas was, sure, you'd go hang out at the con during the day, mainly because the Rome booth serves free whiskey. But you only need to walk around the con, like, once. Maybe you know someone at another booth that serves, like, tequila. Ooh. Yeah, I drank whiskey yesterday. Today's a tequila day. So yeah, I drank Patron with the Glissade guys, I think it was. Maybe it was LibTech? I don't remember. Yeah, when I used to go to, like, the snowboard convention, it was super fun, but, like, really, it's more about just, like, the party. If you don't have to work the convention at one of the booths, there's no point to showing up every day. But I enjoy it. I enjoy it for, like, the hanging out. Dude, Donut, yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you for posting that link. Like, yeah, it looks like the assembly is the same, other than, like, some basic, like numbers for the arithmetic of, like, the memory space or whatever. All that shit seems basically the exact same, so fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Oh, massive help. Technically, it means now I gotta go refactor this shit. I don't think I actually need to, because at the end of the day, it's just, you know, it's a const. It's a string on the heap or whatever. You know, like, it's probably not even a big deal. But again, if we want to make it idiomatic, right? The overhead is elided away anyway. So might as well make it idiomatic. Oh, are consts not on the heap? Oh. Because it's part of a mod? Oh. If I include it as part of a module, it's not on the heap? I thought it would be the same as, like, a static. Oh, I guess technically static can be modified at runtime, right? I think I remember seeing that. So yeah, like, static would have to be on the stack. I thought const, though, would sit on the heap. Okay, my bad. Never mind. I'm totally wrong. Shit. And is it only because I have it inside of a module? Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought the .text region would sit on the heap as well. Huh. Alright, well, shit. Yeah, so as a pointer, right? So, okay, hold on. Technically, does the value sit on the heap, but then the pointer is on the stack? Or am I just, like, way off base? Yeah, I don't know nearly enough about, like, how binaries work, actually. Yeah, I'm way out of my depth. You guys are way smarter about this than I am. For some reason, I equated the heap to just like, yeah, everything from your application is in the heap until you actually, you know, run it, and then it gets put on the stack. So that's actually totally fucking wrong at this point. So that's my bad. I misunderstood that. Hold on. So wait, what is ELF in that context? I'm not familiar with that part. Remember, everyone, I'm a front-end web dev that hacks his way through back-end dev. I know how to structure a database pretty damn well, but other than that, like, I don't know shit about, like, actual, like, compiled code and how that works. Executable and linkable format. That's what the ELF is. Okay. And that's where the .text lives, which is where static strings get stored. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, I learned something today. Let's just hope I retain it. Yeah, so I understand what a Linux bin is in reference to an executable on Windows. I don't understand what actually constitutes an executable on Windows, right? In the same way that I don't know what constitutes a Linux bin. So that's what I'm getting at, Voorhees. Like, I understand that a bin is the equivalent of the exe, sure, but I don't understand, or at least I didn't, where static or like globally constant strings would live. For some reason, to me, that seemed like something that would live on the heap. But I'm wrong. So keep that in mind, everyone. I'm wrong. Damn right, Eric. Yeah, it's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. But yeah, everyone enjoying their Tuesday? Got some fun stuff going? Oh! Wait, really? So the .text section is a totally separate space of memory when an application is like allocated into RAM? Really? Yeah, it's still in RAM, but they're separate. Oh. Huh. But the moment you make... Oh, sorry, 1 second, Voorhees. My bad. My bad, 1 second. 1 second. So I can still see the link. You don't need to repaste it unless you want to. Totally fine if you do. But yeah, let me copy it. Let's look at it. Oh, so ELF is basically the object file, the bin itself. ELF is equivalent to exe. That's the part I was missing there. I knew what a bin was, technically, But I didn't realize that like a Linux executable is an ELF. Got it. That makes more sense now. Right? Okay. Yeah, for some reason I'd still consider the ELF an executable, but it's probably separate. Like, it's not the same thing, right? And yeah, Voorhees, real quick, I don't know if you know, Donut Pointer. A PE? What does PE stand for? Like, programmatic executable or some bullshit? I like guessing acronyms. Or initialisms. Portable executable. There you go. Okay. So it is technically an executable still. All right, cool. But yeah, like Voorhees and Donut, you both do like major security stuff. You should probably know each other. Samsonite, I was way off. And I'm not saying like you should know each other already. I'm saying you should get to know each other. And yeah, Voorhees, you are a regular now. You can link out to anything you want. You can link out to, you know, the platform that we were talking about earlier, etc. Totally up to you. I would bet that Donut might even like know of your service if you're willing to shout it out. Up to you, totally. Don't dox yourself if you don't want to. I'm definitely gonna pour another whiskey though. Hey, Ninjatron, thank you. Appreciate it. Ooh, okay. Yeah, sounds fun. Distill that course down into a YouTube video, man. Maldev Academy. Oh, there you go. Okay. Maybe take both. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Right? If he already paid for the course, like, you know. Work is paying for it. There you go. Damn right. See if they'll pay for Maldev Academy too. Shit. Oh, so there you go. Yeah, like totally, Donut. Do Maldev too, man. Yep. Like, Donut, have you considered, could they have paid for your DEF CON ticket? I bet they could have. If you'd been on top of it, if you'd done it, like, early. But yeah, maybe, like, check out conferences around security, etc. That's usually a great way to you know, kind of do some of that. Ooh, you're getting wisdom teeth removed? I remember when I had to do that. I'm so lucky I only had the bottom two. I didn't have to deal with the top two. I think it means I'm more evolved. Wink. Just joking. I make the same joke when I say I can't grow a beard. I'm pretty sure that just means I'm more evolved. I'm gonna be the most hairless ape you've ever seen. Yeah, it's a feature, not a bug. Come on. Oh, forensics in Sweden and Black Hat. Okay. So there you go, Donut. You can get work to pay for your flight to Sweden. That sounds amazing, doesn't it? LobbyCon? Wait, what is LobbyCon? Is that just like the hangout part? Like the hallway track or whatever? Go to hear Bowden talk about CDC? There you go. Yeah, the hallway track is always the best part of any conference. Of TwitchCon, that's the best part. Like, seriously, it's the best. It's so good. Giving a talk at Euro Rust and work decided to pay for the whole thing? Fuck yeah, Donut! Ooh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm giving a talk at React Summit here in New York in like 2 months, like in November. I do need to like do some tweets and record my video because I'm actually giving a recorded talk, which means I get to go to the conference and just drink and hang out. You mean the thing I was gonna do anyway? Now I don't gotta worry about waking up at like 9 a.m. to give a talk because someone scheduled me too early? That's awesome. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna get so fucking drunk in New York. Oh, it's gonna be good. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Luckily, I look broke no matter what I'm doing, so no one's gonna mug me. No one's gonna mug me. Oh, Voorhees, like, yeah, totally. Like, it's a thing, especially for speakers. Speakers have to, like, talk whenever they're scheduled to. Have I booked the hotel yet? No. Stacking, I actually wanted to double check with you. What day are you trying to hang out the most? Because, like, the talk, or the conference, like, the in-person conference is, like, that Friday or whatever. And then Saturday's party time. But were you thinking Sunday? Because I can totally like shift my schedule, like what I requested off of work. I didn't want to book any hotel rooms until like we landed on when are we partying, dude. Okay, just throwing it out there, like no problem. I'll try and get a hotel room I can get a cot for if you need a place to crash in the city, just in case. Totally fine. You do interviews at Sarah and you never wake up at 9 a.m. anymore? Yeah. I work for a company that is East Coast hours. So I need to be available technically from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. So I have to do that for work. But honestly, like, that's awesome. I don't have to be a butt-in seat from 9 to 5. That's so good. Oh, and that's right, yeah, Australian hours. Yeah, touche, good call. Wait, do you actually live in Australia too? Because when you said, like, you had to do a thing, blah, 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 like, time-wise, yeah, I was gonna say, like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Right? The time you said made me think, like, Midwest or East Coast. I think it was Midwest based on time of day. Don't dox where you live. But, yeah. Oklahoma, where the something, 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 right? I don't know the lyrics. Something down the plain. Where the wind goes rolling down the plain. Or whatever, right? Like, yeah, exactly. Nailed it. Dude, when I was, like, super young, I'm talking, like, pre-kindergarten, like, preschool age, we lived in Ponca City. I don't remember anything about it other than the fact that I lost my entire thumbnail by, like, my thumb being, like, pinched in the screen door. And the scab for it was, like, super fucking tall. Like, dude, such a big-ass scab from lopping off my entire thumbnail. That's the only thing I remember from Ponca City. That's it. Again, like, most of the things I remember from youth are some type of trauma. Like, yeah, like, I mean, like, super young, like, before first grade type shit. Like, I remember I must have been, like, 3, maybe 4. And I'm living in Arizona, and a basketball, like, I didn't catch it right, and it just scraped my entire, like, front. And it's a rubber basketball on really sunburnt skin, because look at how fucking pale I am. And yeah, dude, like, whoo, I remember the pain of that rubber basketball basically scraping off all of my sunburnt skin on my chest. And, like, belly and shit. So I remember that from Arizona as well. Like, it's a very distinct memory. I don't know what it is. Trauma makes the best memories. Doesn't mean they're good memories, but they stand out the strongest. Ooh, I mean, Arizona sun really, really does get you that burnt. And you don't even have to be that burnt, but by the time you're, like, red on your chest, that skin's basically dead, and all it takes is, like, a rubber basketball to scrape it off. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. If you didn't realize that, when you get sunburnt and your skin's already red, that shit's real quick away from, like, basically falling off. I've been super sunburnt before. Like, bad. Because again, hold on, let me show you. Right? This bottle is absolute pure white. My forearm is real close to that, isn't it? Exactly. Yeah, dude. Blisters the size of baseballs. Your blisters had blisters. Oh, brutal, dude. Right? Like it's bubbling and then the bubble is bubbling. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gnarly, man. Ugh. Not great. Not great. Yeah, no worries, Voorhees. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't have a thing that would solve what you needed. Maybe in the future, I got something that you can, like, migrate to. No problem. But I think, really, like, Growthbook is what you're looking for anyway. Growthbook would be the move, right? You just implement the Growthbook client SDK into what you're deploying out for people. You manage, right, the Growthbook, like, admin interface, etc., but it can still be a JSON file living somewhere super cheap. Growthbook does a lot of that really well. The thing I'm trying to do to separate myself from Growthbook is to actually be more like Git native, and that's why it probably doesn't fit your use case. So again, thank you so much for considering me. Have a great night. I'll see you again soon, right? Totally. And again, seriously, Voorhees and Donut, y'all should connect up. Y'all have so much in common about like common interests, etc., that you should know each other. Like, you should totally reach out to each other via PM, Discord, Twitter, whatever. Like, for sure. I think you guys should actually, like, really get to know each other. There's a lot that I think you both, like, overlap on interest-wise. At the bare minimum, Voorhees, if you're still out there, bam, right? Anyone interested in security-focused, like, content should probably follow Donut Pointer whenever he decides to stream again. No pressure. Damn right. Damn right. All right, so yeah, no worries, Goob. Yeah, thank you for chilling. I'll see you again soon, obviously. And yeah, honestly, like, it's 8:30. I kind of want to eat some fucking tacos and then play some video games. I'm gonna be doing some street style chicken tacos, right? El Pollo Loco. Yeah, it'll be good. I'll be cooking them on stream on the gaming channel. Like, dude, the microphone. It used to work, it doesn't right now. So that's a bummer. But yeah, I'm gonna say it's 8:30. I'm not going to Seattle JS tomorrow, which means we're gonna wrap up by 6 so I can play some Baldur's Gate with James and Worm. Thursday, I'll be wrapping up a little earlier so I can make it into the city for a startup event, which sounds kind of fun. I'll try and convince some people of investing into Walter, etc. But realistically, no. Like, anyone going to the event probably has a startup they're trying to pitch anyway. So I'm going to be the one that doesn't automatically pitch someone unless they ask for it. And oh shit, hold on. I had messed that one up. That one too. Alright, so we got bugs for days. We need to fix these. For some reason, I missed a few of them. Five-floor elevator pitch? Walter aims to solve the problem of prepaid, like, monetization, right? So think about every mobile game you've ever played, think about DigitalOcean, think about all sorts of stuff. AI platforms into the future are going to utilize this same model. And the key is you would prepay money into it and then deduct credits from that balance. Right? So it's a very common pattern that no service is actually implementing properly yet. Bam, nailed it. Nailed it. I need to add a couple lines to it, right? The types of applications we want to support are transactional based, like a mobile game, and also usage based, like DigitalOcean. We can solve both platforms in a prepaid way, whereas most of our competitors are trying to solve it in an invoiced way. So this is money in hand automatically versus billing someone later at the end of the month. Various platforms would require the prepaid versus the postpaid. So yeah, something about that too, right? Like prepaid versus invoiced, acknowledging competitors, things like that. So yeah, I need to remember that part. So thank you for helping me vet it. On tomorrow and Thursday, make me do it again so I can get better at it. But yeah, I think we're at the point where I want to call it for today. I want to refactor what we've got with like the constants and refactor them into enums. I think we're still going to do a const here at the top level for, right, like the group and its name and ID values. But everything else we're going to refactor into an impl, like enum type thing, like an enum impl thing, because, you know, Twitter voted on it, and Donut made some very good points and pointed out that there's no runtime overhead whatsoever anyway, so who cares? So yeah, let's go raid somebody. Stragger, coding with strangers. The Coppinger. Or Odatner. We raided Odatner recently. Coppinger's not there. I'm thinking it's Stragger. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Stragger. Ooh. Anyone that wants to keep hanging out, I'll be over on gaming here in just a little bit, right? Oh, if I could spell. Yeah, I'll be over on gaming here in just a little bit. Gonna eat some tacos, gonna cook them right there in front of your very fucking eyes. And after the tacos, probably play some Starfield unless Donut wants to play some League. Wink, no big deal, no pressure, not a big deal, no problem. So yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Stragger and see what he's up to. He's doing some bun stuff because that's the way to get viewers at this point. Like, dude, just do bun stuff. Here's actually something kind of crazy to me. We've absolutely hit like the 250 subs thing like multiple times. So for some reason, like, I'm sitting at like a close number to Stragger for subs anyway, which is weird because he has a much larger viewer base, etc. He's much more popular on YouTube and all that, but y'all treat me really well, so thank you so much. I appreciate the subs. I'll see y'all tomorrow. See y'all tomorrow. See some of y'all over on gaming. See some of y'all over on gaming. So yep, BRB. See you guys soon.